Good morning, everyone.
That's why we make barbecue, but it's good when you're drinking.
Just like with Ginger, ikaw to na kayo din.
I did that before for the kids, you know. Yeah.
Testing my audio. Testing my audio.
I can figure out which setting is the cough and which setting is not. I can figure out. Okay, we figured it out. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Honolulu. Discombobulated here as usual. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Honolulu. See, now there's the problem with testing audio with a YouTube delay. When Chris says volume up a tad, Patrick, I don't know if he's talking about when I was low, when I had the cough button on, or still now that I have the cough button off. So I don't know. But it's one of those things. It's the beauty of live streaming. We'll figure it all out together. And even if you can't hear me, some of you might think that's a blessing. You'll still be able to see the planes. So, one thing I just noticed I forgot to do is set my tablet up. So let's do that real quick so I can tell you where all these planes are going. Or at least most of them. Okay, some of them. So while tablet boots up, I'd like to thank Sydney, one of our great mods, for joining the 717 Inter-Island Traveler level. Thank you very much for your support and your help with the channel. Did you slightly change your name again? I thought it was a little longer. So we got a lot of people saying hi in the chat this morning, and I do apologize if I don't get to you all, but you know, we have Orford here, Adrian. We got Haps here. We got Chris here yelling at me about my audio. And Alan, we have Ms. Wolves and Wolf. Two of my great mods are here. Thank you all. It's a little quiet right this second. We seem to stumble into a little lull right when we started. That's okay. Things will pick up. We have a lot of cool stuff today. We have two A380s on their way. We also have a Dreamliner on its way. That new 787 Hawaiian is on its way. I think it's about 4.5 hours out right now, which sounds like a long time, but we'll still be here. When I checked this morning, we had a lot of Queens coming in and out today. Several UPS. We should see a Coletta departure sometime today. The all white one showed up right when I was getting the last touches on the equipment. I do not want to do a software update. Thank you. Apparently this Android's making me do a software update. Thank you, Android. We're going to have to let that finish. Let's do another audio check here. Alright, that is still a little low. Alright, so far I'm not happy with the cough button. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oops. Another audio check here. Alright, now we're about as high as I can go on my audio mixer. Alright, so far I'm not happy with the cough Alright, let me know how this sounds to you after me saying mark. So ready? Mark. Anything after this, let me know how it is. La 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 la. Testing 1, 2, 3. The Rangers win the pennant. The Rangers win the pennant. Okay, I think we have enough audio testing. Let me know how that sounds in the chat. Well, yeah, you know what I mean. Alright. Okay, now Android is installing something called One UI. So, holy cow, Android, you're killing me. Okay. So the Dreamliner is set to land at 11:24, which is just before the first A380 gets out of here. All right, thank you, Sabine. Sounds the same. Songs don't seem the same. I hear them with a new ear. So we're gonna ride this cough button for a few minutes, and if it gets really annoying, I will turn it off or yank it out of the system. We do have a UPS Queen that is just north of Maui. About 25 minutes out, so we have that to look forward to. That Hawaiian you see there in the shadows in the distance. Thank you, Richard. Now hopefully we don't have a big pop when I hit the mute button, so we'll test that out. That 717 you see off in the distance in this shot, it's heading off to Kona. Oh, I'm sorry, pardon me. It's heading off to Maui. The one behind it is heading off to Kona. Our first arrival coming in from Asia will be a Hawaiian 330. It's about 14 minutes out. It's just past the island of Kauai. And then the first A380 is about 10 minutes or so behind that. Looks like it's the blue one first this morning. It's already started to descend. It's down to 30,000 feet now. So I don't know if you guys remember, about 2 weeks ago I was very confused as to why the Korean Air is still at 777. I thought it was supposed to go back to the 747 April 10th. Well, I had my months mixed up. It's actually May 10th. So we're gonna another 777 Korean Air today. And then in a couple weeks, it'll go back to a 747 for the summer, I believe. Hopefully it'll stay that way. So we're going to dedicate this to Sydney at 34 left. Thank you for joining the 717 Inter-Island Travel level. The seats in economy do not recline, but you're never in the air long enough to notice. You'll be soon getting your complimentary POG drink. Good morning, Rachel. Good to see you. Ross. Got some OGs in the house today. This Southwest is sneaking out on Echo. It's heading off to Maui. Okay, I think Android is finally done with his update. I think. Alright, looks like we're kind of in business, maybe? Oh, there we go. Alright, this Hawaiian is the one heading off to Kona. Professional broadcaster type people would test new equipment in a controlled environment. Me, I just throw it out to the live stream and hope it works. Yeah, this Hawaiian here is heading off to Lehue. Lehue is on the island of Kauai. Ooh. I think we have Kirsten in the chat, so let's see if we can give her something to look at. Let's hold on, see if we can... Oh, there we go. See if it'll focus on this little birdie. There we go. The birdie was camera shy. Sorry, Kirsten. Okay, turn that off now. And oops, not that. Okay. Waiting to see whether that Hawaiian goes 8 left or 8 right, and we'll flip over and get it when we figure that out. There used to be a really easy way to tell. There's like a little 45-degree cutoff down there. And if they took that 45-degree cutoff, they were always going to 8 right. If they squared it off at the end, they were going to 8 left. They just did some work down there, and now it's willy-nilly whatever they want. Well, I'm sure it's not whatever they want. I'm sure somebody in a tower over there is telling them what to do, but there's no consistency anymore. So I think some of you were here on Monday for the special show we had for the Dreamliner. I know we had quite a few of you buy shirts. Thank you very much for that. I know a couple of people got in after the deadline because I fell asleep and forgot to end the sale at midnight, so I saw some people sneak in there at like 3 a.m. But if you were at that show, you remember Nick Flight X was here. He was flying on the Dreamliner back to San Francisco. He put his video up of the whole experience. Very well done. He used a little bit of my footage for the departure and a little bit of Sal from Cali Plane's footage for the arrival in San Francisco. So if you get a chance, flip on over and check out his fine work. It was very weird when he walked up to the truck last week, because he could be the twin brother of somebody I work with in my day job. And so I thought that guy walked up to me and I was very confused. So Nick must have thought I was drinking. Well, thank you, James. That means a lot to me. Do you like the mug? I haven't bought the mug myself yet. I've been buying t-shirts, but so the next thing I'm gonna buy is the mug and the hoodie. So looks like the Android update that we're all suffering through a minute ago has screwed up flight radar. Every time I look over at flight radar, it has crashed. So, two things you should never do. Just think, all you budding live streamers out there, let Patrick give you a little bit of live stream advice. Two things you should never do that I do all the time. Never update software in the middle of a production. And never try out new equipment while you're going live. So, please learn from my mistakes. I am here to teach. But thanks again, James. It really means a lot to me. It really does help out the channel. And I was hesitant at first to do a merch shop because I couldn't fathom at first that people would want to walk around with a shirt that had my channel name on it. It's kind of a little bizarre still, but it's very flattering. But I like the merch store because if you give a super chat or become a member, that's trust me, I love that too. But I love the fact that if you buy something from the store, that not only you help me out, but you also get something for your donation. So if you buy a t-shirt or a hat or a hoodie or whatever, you get something physical that you can wear. And I tried to have enough stuff without my logo on it, so if you just like the design, you can get that. There's some stuff with my logo on it, but some of the funnier ones, like my favorite shirt that nobody has bought yet, I'm a little surprised that the I'm just here for the Pop-Tarts shirt, that does not have my logo on it. So So let's see, we have our first arrival on the crossing runway 4 right. It is a FedEx 777 coming in from Memphis. So we'll swing over and get that. Oh, we'll swing over too far. There we go. So we're going to lose this behind the hangars for a second, but this big guy should definitely go long enough where we'll see it on the other side. So we'll hang out right over here and wait for it. Hello, Nick. I was just talking about you. I like your video. It came out really well. I like how you synchronized my footage and your footage. That worked out kind of cool. I'm still very jealous of you being on that flight. I tried everything I could, but it just, schedules did not work out. I'm going to pull away from this one and catch the one arriving on 8 left for a second. We'll come back to that FedEx here in a second. This is that Hawaiian coming in from Tokyo I told you about a few minutes ago. Come back to the FedEx now. So while we're talking about the Dreamliner still from last week, it is on its way right now. Probably about 4 hours out or so. Let's see, 7, 8, 9, yeah, about 4 hours out or so. It is coming back from San Francisco. So the next arrival does not appear to be on flight radar, so I don't know what it is. Generally that means it might be military or some sort of military cargo. So let's flip over and see what it is. Or it could be just a thing that flight radar told me decided I didn't want to know about. Hard to tell from this angle. So on this show, we usually stay for both A380 departures. The second A380 departure is at usually about 12:45. It's pushed back at 12:30, so yeah. I guess that's why Flight Radar didn't have it. The scheduled departure for the Dreamliner today is the same as it was last Monday. At 105 pushback, probably 120 or so departure. So we haven't made a decision on whether we're going to stay for the 787 departure. It really just depends on how hangry I am. So that was a tanker and that was coming in. Sorry, I don't know if I mentioned that was a KC-46. This one here. Just depends on how hungry I am and how hot it is and all those factors. Yeah, maybe. Oh, 49 days. So what is that? Is that June? June? Well, whatever month it is, I hope you stop by and say hello. But David says, wife and I are enjoying your stream today while at the gym. 49 days till they'll be here. Hopefully you'll able to budget at least an hour or two to come down and see the Honu. They're very impressive on the stream, but let me tell you, they're really impressive when you see them in person. But thank you very much, David, for the $20 super chat. Look forward to you coming out. This is Southwest 2053 coming in from Kahului. Kahului is on Maui. So that 777 is now out of view. It's on the other side of the hangar. But I just got a giant whiff of its jet fuel. It's kind of cool. So that's tell you we're not dealing with very heavy winds today. There's probably less than 5 or 6 mile an hour wind kind of in my face, but it's very varying. The windsock over here keeps going around in circles almost. But it's very pleasant right now. As you could probably tell, the camera's a little steadier today. I'm not going to call it steady. I'm not going to say that, but it's a little steadier today. There's that KC-46 in the background there. That KC-46 is not based here. I don't know where it's from. I couldn't see the tail markings, but we've had a lot of things come in and out of here the last few days. Okay, so I'm gonna be quiet here for a minute because the next arrival is that A380. It's just turned on its landing lights. It's over Iroquois Point, so that's about when we can usually get a good view of it. If the camera will decide to cooperate. There we go. Lock down that focus for a second. That was a very pretty landing. Came in a little crooked, but I like that. So yes, Richard, no KC-46s are based here. We do have the 135s. And part of the air mobility, we have C-17s. And then we also have the 199th and 19th Fighter Squadrons, which are F-22s. Yeah. So we're one of the few bases, from my understanding, that has 3 guard units. So if you're new to the channel, I think I see some chitter chatter about this in the chat. So these are the, this is the first of 2 today, but there are 3 total A&A A380s. They're all painted similarly. They're in 3 different colors of the Honu. Honu is Hawaiian for sea turtle. They all have the basic same livery. There are subtle differences along with the color. There's an orange one, a teal one, and this is the blue one. There are a couple other subtle differences if you watch them side to side. This is Asia Pacific 757. I believe this is coming in from Guam. And behind it will be another Queen. I think it'll be our first one on the stream today. It's a UPS. I believe I said it was coming in from Memphis. Nope, this one's coming in from Louisville. So we get 2 of the A380s a day. They kind of rotate them in every day. This is the first one. The second one will come in about 40 minutes to an hour. I have to check on its actual scheduled time. So we'll stay till they both leave, which is 11:30 and 12:30 respectively. They are exclusive to here in Tokyo. So if you watch some of the Tokyo streamers, you get to see them come in later today, which is usually what I do in the evening time here. We'll hold on this Asia Pacific for a second. We usually don't see it on this side. It usually comes in over on the reef runway. Then we'll flip over and catch the Queen. So thank you very much, Keith. Keith is this little coffee super sticker. Thank you very much. Could definitely use some caffeine this morning. Stayed out a little late last night. We went to baseball last night. But it was definitely worth going last night. It was a good game. They won in the bottom of the 9th. The bases loaded sack fly in the bottom of the 9th to win it. It was really fun. If you do happen to go to any of the baseball games, look for me. I usually try to wear one of my reverse op shirts out there. Say hi. If you don't go to baseball, you're really missing out. It's a lot of fun. But all that to say, again, thank you, Keith. I really appreciate it. Usually I write the Queens and 777s down on a board. I didn't get a chance to do that this morning. But as I was scrolling through Jet Tip, I think there was 4 Queen arrivals today, and I think 2 departures during the show, so we got all that to look forward to. Alright, everybody ready? We're going to try something. This is the first use of the cough button. Let's see if this works, everyone. Let's see how bad of a static noise it makes. Alright.
Okay, testing. I'm not on the main microphone. Not on the main
Okay, how bad was that? Am I back? Oh, I think I'm back. The audio levels look good. Is there a big staticky pop? Oh yeah, we have a 330 on the reef runway. It's about to go out. It's heading off to LAX. There's a United 757 quickly following it. It's also headed off to LAX. So we do have an arrival of a 717, but I think we're going to follow that 330 out. It started to roll. So we're going to swing over here. Alright, so I'm going to have to figure out that popping noise. So there's a. So when I had the cough switch enabled, you might still be able to hear me because I do have an ambient mic on the camera to pick up as much of the plane noise as I can. So that's probably why you're still hearing my voice a little bit. That's what was causing the echo, if you remember, a couple months ago. We got that settled out. But I have the cough button specifically so you don't hear me eat and drink through the main microphone. So if we can eliminate that pop, I think it might work out pretty good. There's a bunch of planes in this picture, but the 330 in the front is heading off to Vegas. The other two are a mix of going out and coming in, so we'll straighten that up after this departure to Lehue. That United should be getting close to the end of the runway out there. Okay, so that United is on the move, so we'll swing out there and catch it. That United's heading off to LAX. There's something moving. So I forget the actual name of that one, but that is a plane based here at Hickam that is used to fly top brass around. Yeah, usually we don't get F-22s on the Saturday show unless it's a guard weekend. So, guard weekend is usually the first weekend of the month. It's not a set in stone thing. Occasionally they skip it or have other training where they don't fly. So, I believe the next guard weekend is May the 4th. So hopefully we'll get some 22s actions that day. We did have some 35s that left here this morning. And we've had a lot of visiting F-22s, so you never know about anything really. We've had a lot of F-22s that came in from Langley. I don't know if they came from Langley, but they're based at Langley. So that next departure on the reef runway is that Hawaiian heading off to Vegas that we saw taxiing a minute ago. We'll swing over and catch it. Chris, if they didn't want me to say where they were based, they wouldn't paint it on the tail. And I don't think the rules apply. Do the rules apply to me? My name's on the channel. I don't know if the rules apply to me. I'm above the rule. Oh, no, probably not. I'm probably not above the rules. This looks like a caravan that's coming. It is a caravan. This is Mokulele Airlines. You can see the little tiny prop plane. This is a Cessna Grand Caravan. This is one of the ones they use to go to islands like Lanai and Molokai. This is a commercial passenger flight. The runways on Molokai and Lanai are too short for even the 717s they're too short for. So they have to use the smaller planes. This is a little more interesting than the Grand Caravan. This is the one I was telling you about a minute ago. Remember where I was in that story. Oh yeah, Mokulele Airlines. We've had a couple ones that have tried to stay in business just flying to those airlines. We had Island Air for a while, and then even Hawaiian tried something called Ohana Air, which was a smaller prop plane to go to the smaller islands, but it didn't really work. It's just not enough traffic over there. And frankly, the people who live on Lanai and Molokai really don't want a lot of tourists. I can't blame them. Those islands are magically. I spent a glorious week on Molokai once. I had an amazing time. But after spending so much time on Oahu, it was mind-blowing to drive by a beach park on a Saturday afternoon and there'd be nobody in it. Ah, thanks, Mark. All those military versions of other planes, the numbers all blend together to me. I was thinking C-30, but I didn't want to say it because I knew it would be wrong, and it turned out to be wrong. I don't remember what they're called. There's a lot of talk of bringing this new airline here that is going to use seaplanes that are going to go to different islands. They're saying it's going to cost $25 to go to other islands on this little seaplane that looks like it holds about 8 people, and all I got to say is good luck with that. Yeah, Andy, I know what you mean. It's one of my big bucket list things to get on one of those ANA, one of these. a lot of people I talk to want to fly their first class or their business class. I want to fly their couchy seats. If you haven't had a chance to look up the couchy seats, I think it's Couchii. I think it ends with an II, couchy. Look it up on the ANA website. It's pretty cool. If you the economy against window seats, there are 3 against the window, and if you buy 2 of them, they'll give you a discount on buying the 3rd seat, and then those 3 seats turn into a bed. The part under your calves folds up and it turns into a bed. I'm very interested to see how that would work. I personally, Brandon, I don't think anything will work for NIHAO. I think they want to keep things exactly how they are and not change a thing over there. And I don't think that's going to change until there's a major shakeup in the Robinson family. I'm not an expert, so don't, I'm not a huge expert on the Robinson family, so don't take my thing as gospel, but they are very protective of that island and protective of the people, which is completely understandable. So I don't think anything's going to change, and I don't think you're going to get seaplanes there. I think the only reason they have the helicopters is for their hunting expeditions, which I think are kind of a necessity to pay the bills. Hello, Fred. Good to see you. Oh, we got Brad in the house. Hello, Brad. So the one we were focusing on a minute ago, we were seeing the tail of Jetstar. It pushed out while we weren't paying attention. That's this one right there. So it's heading back to Sydney. Looks like it's moving now. Yeah, it's under power, so it'll be heading out to the reef runway. Already out on the reef runway is another Asia Pacific 757. It's heading off to Pago Pago. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to land on a seaplane on the South Shore in the summertime. It doesn't seem like a fun way to do it. Of course, there is right behind me. There is a nice protected bay that is protected from the actual ocean by part of the reef runway and then some other reef that's out there, which is, from my understanding, where the Sea Clippers landed, the Pan Am ones, 70 or 80 years ago. 60? 70 years ago. Thank you very much, Brad. Unfortunately, I had to skip Record Store Day today because I'm here with you fine people. Let's see, it's kind of hard with that pole in the way, but this here is kind of a protected bay. It's way bigger than it looks in this shot. It's the inside of the reef runway. This is where the Clippers used to land. And then the original terminal building was actually over here. The Lagoon Drive kind of made a right turn and then down there instead of going all the way straight down. And they had the terminal building here. and then eventually it was moved over to our right where this, so the terminal building was kind of closer to this older tower here, and then they kind of built out from there, and that's where all the terminal is now. So you could see Terminal 1 in this shot here. This is Terminal 1, and then Terminal 2 in this shot. Terminal 1 is around the corner that we can't see. Terminal 1 is where Hawaiian is. Terminal 2 is where most everything else is. And then Terminal 3 is where the smaller planes, like I was talking about a minute ago, were like Southern Air. That's Southern Air, and then Mokulele, that's over here. Oh, hello, LA Plane Spotter. Good to have you around. The couple times I've been, I've showed up where Kevin is streaming. It was days you weren't there, so I haven't met you yet. But hopefully, in a couple weeks, we'll be able to say hello. Looking forward to you guys coming out here. This one's heading off to Hilo. There's another 717. After this, we should be able to get Jetstar. It's reached the end of the taxiway down there. So Rudy, the one thing I tell everyone when they come out to Hawaii, that I can't stress this enough, make sure you use a lot of sunscreen. And I know some people, where they're from, they don't use sunscreen at all. But I highly recommend buying it and using lots of sunscreen. The sun hits different here. It's the lower latitudes. So it's like, it was explained to me that less of the harmful radiation bounces off because it's not at the angle. So, but I do know for a fact that the sun hits harder here. So stock up on sunscreen and a hat. You can buy a reverse ops bucket hat to wear for the trip. I don't know how Kevin would feel about that, but so we've hit 200 likes just over an hour into the stream. Thank you, everyone. So while I'm talking about bucket hats and stuff, as many of you know, the last promo that we had for the shop had expired on Monday, so we have a new promo code for you guys. So, in my infinite wisdom, oh shoot, hold on. Panic Patrick. Aye. Sorry, Jetstar. I was trying to do a little promotion and forgot about Jetstar. Alright, let's try this again. So in my infinite wisdom, in my sleep-deprived state the other night of making graphics for the channel, I was trying to come up with a new item for the promo code, and for some reason I chose hoodies, even though it's spring. So guess we're just going to have to stick with hoodies because I made the graphic. So this is the Hawaii Airports unisex hoodie. It has all the main airports down the front. It's very comfortable. Mrs. Reverse Ops has one and wears it all the time. It does run a little bit small, so if you do order one, make sure you order maybe one size up. So this promo will run through the 26th. So you get $8 off the hoodie if you use the promo code Hawaii. But I also have your regular t-shirts, hoodies, hats, mugs, as we saw earlier in the show. Mugs. The mugs are nice. And you can get my favorite shirt. It's the I'm Just Here for the Pop-Tart shirt. So that reminds me, we'll be playing the Pop-Tart game here in a little bit. America's fastest growing game show. It'll be just after the second A380 arrival, which is about 45 minutes. It's actually running on time today. Oh, it's still early, but it's running a little later than normal. But so it'll be here in 45 minutes or so, and then we'll play the Pop-Tart game. I think that's Ken C has re-upped. Thank you very much, Ken C. And we got Martin buying me breakfast again. Thank you very much, Martin. I really appreciate it. I tried this new place, I promise this is going somewhere, Martin. I tried this new place for lunch yesterday. It's over on Sand Island Access Road. It's called Street, but they spell it with an Eat Aloha. I tried that place for lunch the other day. I had their steak plate for lunch, but their friggin' Loco Moco looked amazing, so maybe we're gonna try that. But thank you very much, Martin. I really appreciate it. Somewhere up here. Ah, there it is. And thank you, Wolf _ again for Southwest backed out of that shot. There we go. Gifted one Reverse Ops membership. Looks like, is that Maddie M was the recipient? So please join me in thanking Wolf _ Really appreciate it. But Martin, if that Loco Moco is half as good as that steak plate, it'll be amazing. So if you're on Oahu, look them up. They're just before the gas station as you're heading down Sand Island Access Road. It's called Street Aloha, but I think it's spelled with an EAT instead of EET. It's EAT. Very tasty stuff. But I appreciate it, Martin. I really do. It goes a long way to help the channel. and it's like keeping the train going. We got Ken C is gifted 1 reverse ops membership. Thank you very much. It's like Keith is the recipient, so please join me, Keith, in thanking Ken C. We got Dale has been with us for, let's say 2 months. Thank you very much. You got the blue icon. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. It's 38 days from Christmas report. Well, I hope you have a safe trip and it gets here soon and doesn't fly by too quickly. The problem with I don't know if it's everybody, but it's the problem with my trips. They always seem like they're forever away, and then all of a sudden they're right on top of you, and then they're over. That's like when I was at the eclipse last week, or a week before. I've been thinking about that eclipse for 20 years because it went over my childhood home. And then it seemed like it was forever and ever away, forever and ever. And then all of a sudden it was right on top, and now it's over. So now I have to plan a trip to Spain to see it again. Because I don't know how many of you saw the eclipse on the 8th, but it is by far the most amazing natural thing I've ever seen. It is, I mean, I've seen lava flow 6,000 feet down the side of Mauna Loa. Well, 5,000 feet down the side of Mauna Loa. That's a close second, but the eclipse was amazing. So if you happen to be in Spain in a couple of years, book your Airbnbs now because they're going to be expensive. Oh, so you are, okay, you are coming to Honolulu. Oh wait, I think I'm mixing up 2 messages here. So back to Maui in July, can't wait, Inter-Island. So, oh. Is that Inter-Island 717 going to be on a Saturday by chance? We can catch your arrival. Hello, world famous foods. West Point, New York. That's a beautiful part of the state. I went up there, a cousin of mine went to the academy. I went there for he had his wedding at the academy. I was amazed how lovely that was there on the river. Oh. I tell you, I had a chance to move to New York once. It was either New York or here to Hawaii. I needed to get out and just do something different. And at the time, what really swayed me was the winters. I didn't want to handle a New York winter, so that got me to Hawaii, which I think worked out for the best. I met Mrs. Reverse Ops here, so that's couldn't ask for anything more than that. That Southwest is going to sneak out to the Reef runway. We have another Southwest out there right now. It's heading off to Phoenix. The one behind it that we just saw in the distance, or I saw in the distance, is heading off to Kailua Kona. Those are both headed out to the Reef runway. We have another Southwest. It's currently over Eva Beach, coming in from Laihui. It'll be here in about a minute. And then we have our first DHL Singapore Airlines 777 that is currently on the downwind. It looks like it's going to go 8 left, but we'll find out. Yeah, I forget, Kevin emailed me the dates they'll be here, and I don't remember off the top of my head what the dates were, but it was I believe it was the end of May. So, let's see, let's keep an eye on that Southwest going out. It is lined up and ready to go. So with all the talk of the AVL guys coming here, I'm actually going to do a show from their hometown in July. I'm going to try to do 1 or 2 shows. Dates TBD, but it'll be around July 4th sometime. I have a date in the desert on July 4th. It's kind of vague, I know. I'm going to fly in to LA and drive out to the desert. Okay, so that DHL 777 did swing around, and it will be on 8 left. It's currently just passing over Ko'olina, which is on the west side of the island. Ko'olina is a resort area. It's where they have a Disney property out there. It's not a theme park. You still pay $100 to have breakfast with a mouse in a costume, or a guy in a costume of a mouse. It's actually a very nice place. I had my anniversary dinner there. Not dressed as a mouse, though. I leave that to the professionals. Sunday arrival. Sunday arrival. I don't think I have any Sunday shows planned. I was thinking about doing a Sunday show, but it's probably going to be closer to the end of May, or the early May. There's a baseball conflict on a Saturday, so I might do a Sunday show beginning of May. I'll have to look at my schedule. Oh yeah, that's right. 17th through 21st. I was actually a little surprised. I know Kevin likes to do that Sunday show in LA. So usually their road shows are during the week. But it'll be cool. I'm glad they're able to get out here. I'm glad Rudy's able to make it. I know he doesn't go to all the road shows. It'll be good to meet him. Like I said, I've met Kevin a couple times, but both times where Rudy wasn't there. Actually, I think I've met Kevin 3 times now. Once in Dallas, maybe. They were both from the H Hotel, and Rudy wasn't at those shows, so it'd be good to meet him. Alright, that DHL is the next arrival. I can just see it over the distance. We'll get here in a second. This Hawaiian's heading off to Kona. Waiting for that DHL. This is a DHL co-branded with Singapore. We usually get 2 of these a day, sometimes 3. I didn't scroll out far enough on Flight Radar to see if there is a second one today. So that Hawaiian that we saw a minute ago is actually on the runway. It's coming out on, I believe it's Taxiway Echo it came out on. So it doesn't need the full length. Thank you, Chris. Looks like the second DHL will be here in about 50 minutes. Need to make a banana split emoji because when they sit next to each other, it's kind of cool. We have a new member of the 717 Inter-Island Traveler level. Tatiana Soto, thank you very much for joining. Perfect timing with the arrival of this 717. This one's coming in from Kona. Ooh, a little breezy all of a sudden here. Yeah. Wind is definitely picking up. So thank you very much. You'll enjoy all the comfort of the 717 as you travel between the islands of Hawaii. The seats don't recline in economy, but you're never in the air long enough to notice. Enjoy your complimentary POG drink. So I know a lot of you aren't from Hawaii, don't live here, have never lived here, so I say POG Juice every day or every stream. So POG Juice is what they serve complimentary on all the inter-island flights. You get a choice of a little cup of water or a little cup of POG Juice. POG Juice is guava juice, passion fruit juice, and orange juice, so POG, so passion, orange, guava. I'm not a fan of orange juice, but when you mix it with the other two, it's actually pretty darn tasty. I don't know if you can. I don't know if you could find it outside of Hawaii, but it's if you can find the ingredients, it's probably not that hard to make. It's just blending 3 different juices. I'm sure Meadow Gold will tell you differently. This next arrival is our first Japan Airlines coming in from Tokyo. As you can probably guess by those wings, it's a Dreamliner. Oh, hello Air Tiki. Joey, good to see you too. Framing, Patrick, framing. Oh, interesting, Chris. Thank you very much. I saw that one on Jet Tip yesterday. I didn't see it on Jet Tip today. So it's heading off to a place I've never heard of. Where is APW? So one of the awesome things about this airport, besides the weather and the great scheduled planes we get here and the military, besides all that stuff, we do get a lot of stuff that comes through here on its way somewhere else. So we get a lot of the smaller planes, the A320s, the 319s, things like that, heading somewhere. Hello Vince, good to see you. So I'm waiting for my Cocoa Puffs today. We get a lot of stuff like that heading somewhere else, and then we get a lot of stuff heading back this direction, heading to the boneyard or the maintenance or painting or whatever. So all the things that can't quite make it all the way across, we get them stopping here. So the next departure is one of those. It's a 319. It's a Qantas Link 319. It's heading down to Australia, but it's got a couple stops to make before it gets there. So you really never know what you're going to see here, even if it's scheduled. It just might not scheduled, it just might show up here anyway. So we will definitely get that Qantas Link as it leaves here. Next arrival is the United 777 coming in from SFO, so we'll try to balance the two together. Oh, it's the capital of Samoa. I should have known that. Okay, so let's see if we can get hold on this 777 while we wait for the Qantas Link to leave. See if we can get some Bob and Doug emojis in the chat. Oh, not Bob. What am I doing? Not Bob and Doug. I told you I was sleepy, didn't I? I need to find a kangaroo emoji. I got a lot of big emoji plans. Unfortunately, the way YouTube works, you only get as many emojis as the membership. So we're creeping up on the membership. So every time I can add an emoji, I try to. The last one we added was for the Dreamliner, the Hawaiian Air Dreamliner, the 787. We added that last Monday. And then we're back up, stuck on our limit again. So we'll add another one as soon as we can. We got a couple of new members today, so hopefully that'll push us over that limit. We'll get another emoji in. It looks like that Qantas link is on its move. It waited just long enough for us to see this United. Thank you very much, Qantas. We're gonna flip around here and get this. There it is. It got up very quickly. So that'll be our first of 2 Qantas we get today. The second Qantas is on its way. It's for a long time it has been the 330. Today we'll get the Dreamliner Qantas. Hello, Cool Water. Good to see you. We also had the green Qantas in here a couple months ago. But I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce the livery on that one. But it was the only green Qantas, as far as I know. We started off with a very pleasant light wind day, and now the wind is really picking up. It's coming from my back, so we will not, they won't be switching anything around, but Lowlander, do you play hockey or do you just follow hockey? I don't play hockey, but I follow hockey. And I would argue to say that my hockey season is just starting. The playoffs are about to start. And my team has just wrapped up #1 seed in the West. I'm very excited. Hopefully, hockey playoffs are very grueling. It's a long process. So hopefully it works out. They made it to the Stanley Cup Finals a couple of years ago. Where did I say this United was coming from? Bringing it all, not Honolulu to very confused. Very confused here for a second. You have a very confused plane spotter on your hands. Isn't that the same United that just came? This Hawaiian's coming in from Osaka. Oh, sorry about the breeze here. It's really picking up. So the wind was supposed to be 6 to 8 with gusts up to 12 miles per hour. I don't think that's quite right. We are way over 12 mile an hour gusts right now. I'm beginning to think my live streams cause wind. Every time I come out, it's very windy. Alright, so let's try to figure out what this United is doing together. So this... I swear this is the United we just saw come in. They pulled it all the way over here to the hard ramp, but now it's disappeared on flight radar. Let's see if we can see what the call sign or the tail thing is, which is way too far to see. Try this, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go this thing over there. This camera has a better zoom, but it's not as good as quality, so let's see if we can see what that says. That is way too much heat haze. N775UA maybe? I wasn't mistaken. That one came in from San Francisco, and now it's going to head off to Guam at 11:30. So I'm gonna. It came in as flight 3902. I wonder if Mark's still in the chat. I wonder if he knows what that means. So that one is the one that's in the works, Air Tiki. I have that and the Pualani, which is the tail of the Hawaiian planes, in the works. And I have a 777 one in the work, and then Bob sent me a few. I think it was Bob sent me a few, but unfortunately the way YouTube works is... Oh, so Mark, this United here, it's came in from San Francisco, and in an hour it's heading off to Guam. Is that do you know if that's a ferry flight? It has a flight number of 3902 coming here and 3903 leaving. I think that might be a ferry flight, if I'm not mistaken. Mark is one of my reverse ops operatives. I coined that phrase last week. I like it. I'm going to keep using it. I can just see the landing lights of something coming in. It's the Southwest. Oh, we got two Southwest coming in here. One from Maui and one from Kona. Kona's coming in right in front of us. The other one's coming in on the crossing runway. $11:15. All right. Lord willing and the creek don't rise, we'll be here. That's the one, I believe I said that was the one coming in from Kona, and then we'll flip around here and catch this one coming in on the other crossing runway, coming in from Maui. And we'll pick it up, it's on the other side of the hangars. Oh, it is a ferry flight. This one, this one's a 777, Mark. So, yeah, I've seen a lot of the 737s on that island hopper flight. I've never seen the 777 do that. Oh, Guam to, oh, I see what you, oh, sorry, I misread what you were saying. Yes, Guam to Tokyo. Yeah, that makes sense. Thanks for the info, Mark. Always appreciated. Mark is one of our OGs on the channel. He's been here a long time. Of course, when I say a long time, 7 months, but still, he's been here. We got Richard, and I don't want to miss anybody, so I'm not going to name out everybody's names, but Richard and Chris and Mark are definitely three of the very long time OGs. Alright, so the wind is really picking up. Holy cow. I'm gonna have to complain to Guy Hoggy about this. This was not forecasted. Yeah, the United is currently sitting over one of the hard ramps over to my right. That one's there. So it looks like it's here for maybe a gas and go or crew change, maybe. Ah, another OG. Alright, so I'll get back to Miss Wolves in just a second. We got the other A&A, A380, on very short finals, so we'll swing around and get it. There we go. So we're going 2 for blue today. We got the blue one and the teal one in today. I saw a question somewhere in the chat about Delta A350s. When I was doing I used to do a weekly sunset show before my schedule changed at my normal job. And back then, I swear we had them on Sundays, or sorry, on Monday afternoons. I swear they were on Mondays, the Delta 350s. I've been doing morning shows for quite a while now, so I haven't seen one. I just assumed they were still in the afternoon. But I did a sunset show a couple weeks ago and did not see one. So I don't know if that means they pulled them out completely or I'm just missing them. Alright, so we'll get back to... I might have scrolled too far. Oh, no, there we go. So Ms. Wolves 13 says, love our Hawaii family. Well, I feel the exact same way. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I echo those statements completely. But I also want to thank Ms. Wolves for all the help you've done with the channel. Of our excellent mod team here. Alaska coming in. Just in time for touchdown. It's coming in from San Jose. So I guess they do know the way from San Jose. Alright, so now that the second A380 is here, you guys all know what that means. Well, I'm sure some of you don't, because you're just first time here. It is almost time for America's fastest growing game show. So get your guesses ready. Give me a second. I left the Pop-Tart in the cab of the truck today, so I have to get out of the back of the truck to grab it. So I'll give you something pretty to look at while I go grab that. So that. Hopefully that doesn't shake too much as I get out of the truck. Ooh, it's already shaking. There you go. Alright. Alright, give me 2 seconds to get out of the cab of the truck. I'll be right back. Okay, it is officially time to play. Whoa, what is going on with that? Oh, there we go. Okay, what flavor of Pop-Tart is Patrick eating today? Remember, this is an exhibition. No wagering, please. We'll give you guys a second to make some guesses while I start devouring this Pop-Tart. I will not miss any planes, so don't worry about that. We're in a bit of a lull right now. We do have a KC-135 that's lit up on the Hickam ramp, so we'll see if we can watch that when if it departs soon. I got a bunch of good guesses coming in. Got blueberry. Lilikoi would be amazing. Frosted cherry, yeah, it's one of my favorites. My favorite is the brown sugar cinnamon. It's not the brown sugar cinnamon today. But I swear I saw I did see a winner. So it looks like Adrian Orford Pierce has guessed the correct answer. We are... It's hard to tell in the shadow, but that is the s'mores. The frosted s'mores. Thank you very much for playing. So Adrian gets Orford Pierce. You changed your name on me now. You changed your login name on me. So I was Orford Pierce. I'm gonna call you Orford Pierce. Has got bragging rights till next week. So thank you all for playing. This week's edition of What Flavor Pop-Tart is Patrick eating today? Now I will say the s'mores is not my favorite. I don't usually eat the s'mores, but I was looking for something with a little twist, little pizzazz. I don't usually eat my Pop-Tarts toasted. I usually eat them raw. I don't toast them. I don't know why that is. It's just the way I've always done it. But I will admit the s'mores one is the only one I would rather have toasted. The s'mores one is really good. So this here is our first Hawaiian 321 coming in from the day. I believe this one's coming in from Long Beach. And for some reason I have it buried off in the top left-hand corner. There you go. While this is taxiing, we'll give a shout out to all our 321 level members. Thank you very much. There's a lot of you in the chat. I'd also like to remind we do have a new membership level in honor of the 787 Hawaiian, which is now about an hour and a half out, I think. We do have the new 787 Honu traveler level. That is a new level of our memberships. They start at just $1.99 a month. But they go a long way to help support the channel. I don't think I updated this scroll to include the new one, but start out at just $1.99 a month. They do come with each of them has their own benefits, but the new one, the new 787 Honu traveler level, includes a discount at my merch shop. Not only do you support the channel that way, if you support the channel that way and order merch, you get a discount. Oh, I do have to, okay, let me take that out because the promo code on the scroll is old, so don't use that promo code. That promo code on the scroll is very old. So the new promo code is Hawaii, and that gets you $8 off the hoodies, just in time for summer. I don't know why I picked hoodies. Sometimes I confuse myself. Tell her that she's a good guesser, and hopefully she'll play again next week. We'll have an all new flavor. Oh, okay, that makes it simpler. Thank you very much. That's, honestly, I'm not a big public speaker, but I find it much easier. Oh, what is this going off? Do we have something going off the reef runway? Hold on a second, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. I didn't even see this one taxiing out. I don't know what is going on here. I don't know. Anybody in the chat know what that was? I have no idea what that was. I don't believe I've ever seen one of those. It was a dual prop plane with winglets. I don't think I've ever seen one of those. I don't know what that is. To ask my plane spotter friends who are at the other end of the Lagoon Drive what that was. I've never seen that before. Alright, the next arrival is coming in from Nagoya. It's a 787. It's a Japan Airlines. I don't think that was definitely not a C-17. And it wasn't a 130 or a A400. I don't know what it was. P295 or a C27J Spartan. I'll have to look those up because that is not something we usually see here. We do have ospreys on the island, but they're usually on the other side at K-Bay. We usually see them over here, but that, like I said, like the Fayez said, it's not. It wasn't one of those. So that's that just goes back to what I was saying earlier about you never know what you're going to see here in Hawaii. And sometimes you don't know what you see here in Hawaii. I don't know what that was. Tell you what I would like to see is one of those new B-21 Raiders. I think that I can't wait to see one of those. We do get the occasional B1 and B2 here. B1s are a little more rare than the B2s, but we do get them here sometimes. And sometimes the cool stuff even shows up in the live stream. Like 2 weeks ago, we had a U2, which is the spy plane, take off right in the middle of our stream. I'm sorry, land right in the middle of our stream. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Come on, wind. Help me out here. I should have made that picture-in-picture box a little smaller. So this is our second official Qantas of the day. The other one was that 319 leaving. This is the Qantas coming in. This has been a 330 for a long time. It just recently switched over to the Dreamliner. I hear, oh, it's a reverse thrusters of a 717 I heard. The next arrival is Philippine Airlines. It should be a 777. Oh no, it's a A330 today. No, maybe it's, oh, the Asiana's the 777, sorry. Here. Everything up, aren't we? That. Hello, Perth Mark. Good to see you. We had one of your Qantas links come through here a little while ago. Next arrival is that second DHL 777. We had the one come in here earlier. This is the second one. This is DHL co-branded with Singapore Airlines. Next arrival is another Hawaiian, 330, coming in from Fukuoka. It'll be next on 8 left. I just want to take a second and give a shout out to all the guys watching in the rental car lots behind me. I know I got a couple of people who watch on their break, and really appreciate it. Usually gives a shout out on the way past as they drive out of the lot. Appreciate you guys watching. Also have some of the bus drivers that you may hear the buses go by. A couple of those drivers watch. I've been assured they don't watch as they're driving, but that's none of my business. But I really appreciate you all the local people tuning in, especially the really local people, the people that are right behind me. Must be the Alaska coming in that I forgot to tell you about earlier. It's coming in from Los Angeles, LAX. Behind it, we have that Asiana 777 that I was telling you about a little while ago. And we also have a Southwest heading off to Maui on the Reef runway. It's on the roll, so I think we're going to try to get that. The Southwest going to go up in a hurry, so I'm going to get the wide camera angle. There he is. Hello, Creeper. Yeah, my day is going good so far. I'm a little sleepy. I stayed out too late last night, but the weather's nice, with the exception of the wind. We're getting some good traffic, so my day is going really well. Usually on a normal work day, if I was feeling a little tired, I'd go for the energy drink, the unnamed energy drink. But on a day like today, I can't really do that because the energy drinks make me have to go to the little boys' room, if you know what I mean. So I try to balance the trips to the little boys' room and the amount of fluid I intake. And the energy drinks really screw that ratio up. Thank you very much, Cats Meow. The likes really do help the channel. If you're having a good time watching the stream and you don't hit the like button, YouTube doesn't know that. So really let YouTube know you're enjoying the stream by hitting that like button. In a couple of years, they'll have a chip implanted in your brain to gauge your happiness. But we're not there yet, so the only way to do that is to hit that like button. So, just landing now is our third ANA of the day. This is unfortunately not an A380, this is a Dreamliner. So we get 3 ANAs a day. The first 2 are A380s, the third one is usually a Dreamliner. Occasionally they'll throw in a 777 on us, but usually a Dreamliner. Thank you very much, Creeper. Appreciate it. I don't know if I've even properly introduced myself today. I apologize for that. My name is Patrick. The channel is Reverse Ops. We're a aviation live stream video channel based out of Honolulu, Hawaii. Our home airport is Daniel K. Inouye International Airport. That's the one we're looking at right now. It is named after the late Senator, longtime senator, I think he was senator for over 50 years for the state of Hawaii. Did a lot of good things for the islands. But the airport's about 4 or 5 miles west of downtown Honolulu, in the windiest place on earth, apparently. We do 2 streams a week here. The Saturday show, unless I'm out of town, happens right now on Saturday mornings. It runs from about a little after 7 o'clock in the morning till the second A380 leaves, which is usually about 12:45. We're still on the fence of whether we're going to adjust that to catch the departure of the Dreamliner. We're here on Monday to see the first passenger departure of the Dreamliner. That is scheduled for 1:05. So it's not too much later, but it really pushes it so I don't get home till like 3. Kind of eats the whole day. So I don't have the stamina like the LA flights or Kevin and Rudy do those 8-9 hour shows yet. Working on it. But the second show of the week is, lately it's been on Monday mornings. We're going to have, this coming Monday, we're going to do another Monday morning show. We'll also have a Sunday sunset show in the mix in the next couple weeks. We occasionally do road shows as well. Just got back from DFW doing a road show there. We have a couple of LA shows scheduled for later on this summer. But if you'd like to help out the channel, support all my insanity out here, you can join the channel. It starts at $1.99 a month. Also, you do super chats, super stickers, things like that. Those are greatly appreciated. I also have a PayPal link somewhere in the description of the video. If you don't like funneling money through YouTube. I also have a merch shop where if you'd like to make a purchase through the merch shop, it helps me out financially. Also, you get something out of the deal. You get a piece of merchandise. This next arrival is Japan Airlines. It's another Dreamliner. It's coming in from Tokyo. We do have a new promo code this week for the shop. promo code this week is Hawaii. It gets you $8 off any hoodies. I like to make my merchandise timely, so you get a hoodie just in time for summer. I don't know what I was thinking. But bear with me, we'll have another promo code next week. Hopefully it's a more well thought out promo code. But the hoodies are comfortable, and if you keep your AC down low, you might need one. So again, they'll use the promo code Hawaii to get $8 off any hoodie. I think there's only one, but $8 off the hoodie. Alright, let's make Chris proud and get over here and catch this 777. It's a FedEx 777. I have a habit of missing these, so it's kind of a rarity that I actually caught it. So that 777 was heading off to Auckland. The next arrival on 8 left will be a Queen coming in from Louisville. UPS. Up there somewhere, there it is. The wind only picks up when I'm zoomed all the way in. So if you're a member of the channel, that means you have your little green name next to you. Your name is green. Keep an eye out. I'll be doing a members only stream coming up very soon. Despite what I said earlier about testing everything in live, I'm going to do a members only stream to test a few things. I'm going to try a different camera. I used my large full-frame Sony on the live stream we did in Dallas. And I was really impressed by how smooth that show looked. Even with the wind there, there was a little, wasn't quite as windy as this there, but there was a little wind. So we're going to try out that Sony camera here as a members only live stream. So keep an eye out for that. It'll probably be a morning one, just for an hour or so. We'll come out here. We'll try to catch the Honus on a Thursday or Wednesday of next week, just so we can try out that camera. It was the camera I used when I first started doing live streams, and I liked the quality of it. But the reason I went away from it is it's so big compared to the camera I use right now. It has a 600mm lens on it, which at a full frame, that lens is, you know, 1.5 feet long. And with the camera I use now, it's all internal zooming, and it's a camcorder, so it still does 600mm, but it's a lot smaller of a package. And the other reason is the full frame Sony is a 200 to 600. This one is a 24 to 600. So you get that much wider shot. So I apologize if this is a little too much inside baseball for some of you, but a lot of times I like to just talk things out of my head, so we'll see. Wow, holy cow, really? 300 likes. Holy cow. Hello, Josh. Good to see you. I think Josh has got to be on the most streams of any person I know. Every time I tune into a stream, it seems like Josh is there. So I appreciate you choosing this one. It's always good to have you here. Or maybe we just watch like the same 6 streams together. That's all we watch. But it seems like he's on a bunch. Thank you, Wolf _ gifted another Reverse Ops membership. Looks like Brian is the recipient of that, so Brian, please join me in thanking Wolf _ I hope you enjoy the membership. I've been thinking about doing a stream out here for a while before I started. The problem I was having, I did some internet tests out here and the internet was horrible. So I was able to get some better signal with getting a bigger antenna and stuff, so that's really helped out a lot. But before that, it was really tough to get a signal out here. Yes, definitely fire truck. They are moving today. So we have a Queen that is currently taxiing out to the reef runway. It's I believe it's a Coletta Air. Yeah, it's a Coletta Air DHL, but it's one of the all white ones. So it'll be, if I don't get blown off the truck, it'll be the next departure on the reef runway. I mentioned UH Baseball earlier. That's where I was last night, and I'll be there again tonight. The wind is so bad over in Manoa Valley, where the stadium is. They have these very tall pine trees that surround the outfield. They've got to be 60, 70 feet tall, and all the ones in left field are bent, like pushed over permanently to the right because of the wind. And the power alleys there are like just 365, but it's a very home run, not friendly park. The wind just kills the home runs out there. Okay, so it looks like the 747 is just waiting on a crossing Cessna or something. And it should be next to go. So it's heading off to Hong Kong. It's on the move, so we're gonna swing over, try to pick it up as it. I love this shot through the trees. I didn't think I'd like it when I first started doing shows up here. I didn't think I'd like it as much, but I really like when they pass behind those trees, the palm trees down there. Just like that. So in case you're wondering what the noise is all the time in front of the camera, it's this all day long, back and forth. So a lot of the cargo receiving and pickup is over on the right side, and cargo flights are all on the left side. So it's just a constant stream of this back and forth all day. Next arrival is a Delta. It's coming in from Tokyo. It's a 76-300. Hello, Retro Hawaiian. Thanks for watching from the Big Island. I'd love to be on the Big Island this weekend. I love the Big Island. One day this summer, I'm going to try to do a weekend on the Big Island of shows, one from Kona and one from Hilo. They will not be the most action-packed shows with variety, but it'll be fun. That'll be closer to the end of summer though. Next departure on the Reef Runway will be a Hawaiian heading off to Phoenix. It's another A330. Next arrival on 8 left will be an Alaska coming in from San Jose. Still waiting on that Korean 777. When it gets a little closer to summer, that Korean 777 will magically turn into a Korean 747. It should be back on May 10th. Thanks to everyone who's hit the like button. Appreciate it. Really does help. Even though it's relatively cool out right now for how little clouds there are in the sky, it's still getting a lot of heat haze here in Hawaii. Watch some of those. Oh, geez. Those streams from Manchester. You got Simon Lowell Aviation, if you ever watch him. That guy's got the best pan in the business, I think. I think he's got everyone beat, hands down, and the way he does his dual camera is pretty cool. But they never seem to have heat haze there. And then I realized the reason they don't have heat haze is probably because it's cold. I don't want to. So if you'd ask me if I would have heat haze or cold, I think I'll take the heat haze. I was watching. Well, it wasn't a show. Simon and Liz did a little live showing them getting out of their car, and it was just pouring buckets of rain, and their cart was a mess, and I think Liz sprained her ankle, and I was like, oh, see, pulling up and being in the bed of my truck ain't so bad. Those two stream in all kinds of weather. I give them a lot of respect for those two. They stream in all kinds of bad weather. Get a little mist here and I want to pack it in. Nice one, Air Tiki. So we've just recently, 10 minutes or so, crossed over 3 hours into the stream. have roughly a little over 2 hours left in the stream. The second A380 is supposed to push back at 12:30. If you guys can convince me, we might stay for the Dreamliner departure. Take some convincing later in the show. That is scheduled for 1:05, but last week the inaugural flight, it was really late. Hopefully doesn't develop a pattern. Currently, that Dreamliner is going to be here in about 48 minutes. It's coming in from SFO, so we'll definitely see its arrival. But I don't know if we'll see its departure today. Usually, this show ends at the second A380 departure. So Korean Air is next on 8 left. We do have a Hawaiian coming in on the crossing runway, so we'll flip over to the Hawaiian while we're waiting. That Korean is probably about 2 minutes out. It's oops, zoomed too far. It is currently over Eva Beach. We'll lose that on the other side of those buildings for a second, but we'll pick it up over here. Yeah, so this is a 777 now. It'll be back to being the 747 closer to summer. May 10th should be the first time. That's a Friday, so on the May 11th show, we should see it as a queen. They must have updated flight radar since the last time I looked. They have this new follow feature that puts it on your notification screen on Android. I don't know if it does it on iPhone. Pretty handy. So right now I'm following the Dreamliner. It says it's 43 minutes away. Estimated arrival 1:15. I don't think I can handle no aircon for 10 hours. Oh boy. I would have had them let me off somewhere. Alright, we have another queen that's currently on the downwind. It's making its turn over Kapolei. It looks like it's going to go, well, we're right in the middle. Might go 8 left. So, I think that means we need to get one of those other ones out of here. And over here. Past the 737-200s. You can see we've already got 3 UPS planes here. I think they only have 3 spots, so we have to get one of those moving pretty soon. Yep, that next queen is definitely going to go 8 left. So it'll be the next arrival. Currently turning way down there. It's over beach. As soon as it gets over Iroquois Point, we should be able to get a good view of it. It's still a little far. But we'll keep an eye on these tails. I don't see anything lit up on flight radar, so soon as it gets a little closer, we'll flip over there and see it. Tell by the wind it's not getting any better here, so maybe I need to put my whole truck on a gimbal. I wonder if I could do that. Just get a big giant gimbal and put my whole truck on it. There's a truck parked in the way. Hopefully if the power dies, I'm not upside down at the time. The Only Planes network guys down in Brisbane, they use their main camera is on one of those DJI gimbals. Yep, I was right, the parking is full. These guys are going to have to wait. So they're going left when they normally would go right. So they have their main camera on a DJI gimbal, I think, and then they control it with a joystick. I wonder if that would help with the wind. I'll have to shoot them an email and see. They're pretty good guys down there. It doesn't. It's actually a lot better than it was when I first got the truck, Chris. When I first got the truck, it was actually the suspension of the truck, and every time I moved, the whole thing would move around and go crazy. I bought their trailer jacks. They're meant for the underside of trailers to keep them steady, or camper trailers. And I put those underneath the suspension on the back side of the truck. That has helped out a lot. If it wasn't for those, I guarantee you guys would be getting seasick. It's just the little fluxes and everything, you know, nothing's ever 100% sturdy, so it's just the little fluxes, and then when you multiply that times how far I'm zoomed in, I mean, this queen here has got to be 3/4 of a mile from me, so every little bit amplifies that shake. So if let's say, for instance, I'm zoomed out at full zoom at 600 millimeters, which is this is full zoom at 600 millimeters. If the camera moves 1 millimeter, that's 10 feet of picture movement. So even, you know, just fractions of a millimeter movement in everything can have a drastic effect on the picture. And it's kind of a little on me because I have everything mounted to the back of a truck, which isn't as stable as being on the ground. But I really need to be up to get over this fence, and I was very tired of standing on a ladder doing this show. I did the first 2 months or 3 months of this show on a ladder, and I don't want to do that anymore. So that's why I want to have that members only show next week to see if the stabilization in the full-size camera is better than the stabilization in the littler camera. So we're going to see. It's all a work in progress. So this is another Delta. This one's coming in from flight path failed to load. I've never heard of that city. LAX. We'll go back over the Queen because it's a little prettier of a shot. So I just posted a thing on my community page just right now for all the members. It's a little poll, yes or no question. So if all the members in the chat can head on over to the community tab when you have a chance, and let me know how you feel. I know how I feel. I don't want to spoil the results, but let me know. It's just a simple question, not earth-shattering. You don't have to do it right this second, but I would appreciate it if you could do it sometime in the next couple days. I'm going to leave the poll up there for a week or so. We'll see. It's just helping out a little with the direction of the channel so we can see what the best way to spend money is. I don't want to spend money on stuff that's not going to make you guys happy. Yeah, thanks for the kind words, Brandon. I appreciate it. I like the pace we're growing at. I think we're developing a really good, community here. A lot of people. It would be nice to have 100,000 subscribers. Sure, that would be great. But at the rate we're growing, it gives me the opportunity to know people a little better, to see very familiar names in the chat, and not just have a chat window that whizzes by. So, sure, I'd like to have 100,000 subscribers in that silver plaque, but I like the way we're going. I like what we're building here. I like the way things are going, and I'm still having a tremendously good time out here. So So the Queen we're looking at here, if you just showed up, it is currently in a holding pattern. It's stuck in a taxiway to kind of keep it out of the way because we over to our left side of the screen. If we go a little further this way, you will see those three tails right there are three UPS 747s. They are the UPS has those three spots, so it's completely full right now. And as you can see, the one in the middle there is pushing back right now. What timing on that, man? It's like I planned it. That one in the middle is pushing back, and that will give that other Queen a place to park, and then it will give us a 747 departure. So it all works out for everybody. Because I loves me a quad jet. We did have a Queen, UPS Queen here a couple of weeks ago that was taxied around all over the airport for about 2 hours during the show while it was waiting for a place to park. So as soon as that Queen that pushes back heads over to the reef runway, we'll catch its departure. Probably be 10 or so minutes. I believe this Hawaiian came in from Maui. Go back and take a look at the Queen real quick. Got a few more minutes of waiting. Then he'll head over to the UPS ramp. Like Ron has upgraded his membership to the 330. Ron, I said Ron, right? Ron has upgraded his membership to the 330 International Traveler level. Thank you very much. That is a big commitment to the channel. I really appreciate your support. You will enjoy the comfort of the 330, the workhorse of the fleet here, as you zip between international destinations like Tokyo and Sydney, and even to faraway mainland destinations like Austin and Boston. Don't worry, you still get the POG drink on the 330. It's just they have a little more time to bring it to you. But thanks very much. I really appreciate it. Something going on down at the far end. Let's see if I can get the binoculars out. I don't know what that is. Oh, there's an Alaska down there. That's maybe what I saw. this queen will cross back over 8 left. Right now it's currently waiting on a Southwest that's going to land right there. That Southwest is coming in from Kona. Kona is on the west side of the Big Island. Next arrivals, Hawaiian coming in from Seoul. POG and rum sounds like the start of a very bad or very good evening. I can't tell. Thank you very much, Josh. I appreciate that. Got my mods looking out for me. We'll get the logistics taken care of in a few minutes, and then we also have a mod chat. You can reach out to me at patrick@reverseops.com. We'll get you on that. We'll get you on that mod chat, or you can reach out to any of the mods. They'll get you in. Thanks, Brandon. Be safe, though. So this is that. This is a Hawaiian coming in from Sydney. Okay, Josh, we only have a few rules for being mod here, but the biggest rule for being a mod here is you can't put me in timeout when I say something dumb. I get immunity from that rule. If I was in timeout every time I said something dumb, you'd never hear me. We have a C-17 coming in somewhere out there in the, oh, there it is. Our first C-17 of the day. Oh wait, ladies and gentlemen. Ah, that might not be a C-17. The lights made it look like a C-17, but that is a C-5. We'll have to talk about that, Chris. We'll have to have your labor agent, your union rep, call my union rep. So this here is a C-5. So in a couple seconds, we'll have two of the largest planes on the planet very close to each other. On the right side of the picture, we have the largest passenger plane on the planet, and on the left side of the picture, we have one of the largest cargo planes on the planet. I couldn't see where that was from. My monitor is too small for that, but it looked like it had a white stripe, and I think the white stripe might be Travis. We have an Arrival coming in from Seattle, but we're going to hold on this one. That Queen on the reef runway is now second for departure behind an Asia Pacific. heading off. That should be the Guam. Yeah, that's the Guam flight. There's another Hawaiian 321 heading out. I think Chris said in the chat they were about 15 minutes out from the Dreamliner. So by the time I saw it, it's probably 12 minutes out. And a tablet died. So the Dreamliner should be coming right over my head here in about a minute or less. It is currently over the Ko'olau Mountains, which are right behind me. Let's see. It also looks like we have another tanker down there that's moving around. I don't think that was there a minute ago. There's been a KC-135 lit up down there forever on flight radar, but I don't think that's it. All kinds of stuff moving around there in the heat haze. It's kind of hard to see. Let's see. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on down there in Hickam. There's a whole bunch of gray planes in the heat haze down there. Oh, Patrick, what are you doing? Little C5 comes in and I get distracted. I do apologize for that. I got distracted by Fred. I'm sorry. There's a lot of stuff going on down there. I believe this is the 321. It's probably heading off to Long Beach. Definitely need a buzzer for every time Chris tags me in a chat message. I need a big red light over my head. The Dreamliner looks like it's third or fourth for arrival. It's still on the downwind right now. This is an American coming in from LAX. Yeah, there's a 135 and a Pegasus down there lit up. Hopefully, yeah, they're moving out. Hopefully that means we get fighters. That'd be cool. Everybody cross your fingers. I see 2 giant tankers crossing the runway. 3. Ooh, there's 3 tankers down there. I don't see any fighters though. Yeah, that's probably what it would come to. I'd miss the light. I'd have to get shocked. Okay, I do not see any fighters, but I do see 3 tankers heading out that direction. From here it looks like 1 KC-135 and 2 Pegasuses, KC-46s. We'll keep an eye on those. It's hard to judge those because they don't really oh, 2 of them are on flight radar, so that'll be a little easier to judge. The Hawaiian is lined up second for arrival on 8 left. It'll be behind third if you count the one that's about to touch down here. So it's third for arrival. This is a Hawaiian coming in from Phoenix. The one behind it will be an Alaska coming in from Portland. And then we should have the Dreamliner. That would be nice, fire truck. I've only ever seen, I've seen a couple out here. I've only been able to photograph one of them. It's on my Instagram page if you want to check it out. The Instagram's also reverse ops. But when they had the whole B-2 fleet grounded, what was that, about a year ago or so? They had one stuck here. It got grounded. It was here while it got grounded. So you could occasionally see it. They'd leave it out in the open every once in a while. Sometimes they'd tuck it in a hangar. But I haven't seen one here in a while though. So I have a rack, like a ladder rack on the back of my truck, And it's really, I mean, the main purpose I use it for is to mount my equipment on, so I don't have to use a tripod. It gives me a lot more room in the back. But originally when I got the truck, the reason I wanted to put a rack on the back is to give me a rail so I don't fall off the thing. The first couple of months before I had the rack on here was very treacherous. You don't want to step the wrong direction and fall off a truck, especially when a couple hundred people are listening to you do it. So this is the Alaska, this fuzz of heat haze. We're gonna keep an eye out on those tankers because they're out on the end of the reef runway, but I didn't see any fighters go with them, but you never know. Sometimes they sneak out there real quick. That is the Hawaiian Dreamliner there at the top of the screen. Yeah, that would have been something to see, all of them taking off at the same time. Well, one after another, I guess, but in a group. So we've had a bunch of firsts for this Dreamliner on the channel. If you go back and look, we had the very first arrival here in Hawaii. We caught that in a video that's on the channel. And we also caught its very first Hawaii departure. And then a couple of weeks ago we saw its very first international departure. And then last week, on Monday, we saw its very first passenger departure. So we got a lot of firsts for this Dreamliner on the channel. I'd like to thank those tankers on the reef runway for pausing for a minute so we can get this one in. So the second Dreamliner is here. This is the first one. This is N781HA. This is the first Hawaiian Dreamliner. The second one is here. It's numbered out of order. The second one is N780HA. It is, last time I saw it, it was parked over by the Hawaiian hangar, which is a little bit out of view from here, so we can't see it from here, but okay, I definitely hear something. Hold on. What is that? Oh, we definitely got fighters. That one. So there's 3. There's 4. That was a nice 2-for shot. You see that? Wow, it's almost like I planned it. So that was 4 F-22s. Oh, there's 5. Swung back around to the Dreamliner too soon. That was 5 of them. There's 6. So it's 6 F-22s. Still hear something down there. Can't tell if it's above me or in front of me. That was 6 of them. So those are from the 94th Fighter Squadron, based at Joint Banks. They're from Langley, Virginia. Joint Base Langley, How do you say that? Eustis. Here comes the first of the tankers. These tankers usually come out pretty quick in a row. They don't have the exact minimum distance that the commercial planes do. That was a nice little tree. We should have one more tanker leaving. Unless I miscounted. I don't think I did. Oh, no, there it is. that was a pleasant little surprise. Uh-oh. Did I lose everything here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, hold on. Hold on, my tablet decided it needs a battery. Hold on. Oh, sorry about that. I have two tablets, one for the planes, one for the chat and the stuff, and the one with the chat decided it urgently needed a battery change. So next departure on the reef runway will be that 777 that's heading off to Guam. This is the one we saw come in earlier. It's a ferry flight, most likely going to be used for the Tokyo to Guam flights that are coming in later this year. So this is not a passenger flight, this is just a ferry flight. We're getting very close to the pushback of the first of the A380s. So we'll keep an eye on it. The first of the two DHL 777s has pushed back, and they just fired up the engines. We'll get that departure here in just a few minutes. see if we can. Okay, we'll keep an eye on the bottom right there. Oh, there it is. Oh, just as I cue it up. Look at that. We got the pushback of the first of the two A380s. We'll keep an eye on that in the bottom right as we pan around to everything else. So this is that DHL. And that United should be going any second now. It's I don't think it's got anybody in front of it. Yo, hey, thank you. Ooh, adjusted that too far. There we go. Trying to be all fancy with the two cameras. Picture in picture in picture. Look at that. Jesus, Pete's out here. This wind is killing me. I need to buy like a semi truck and like park it right behind me, block the wind. Of course, every time the wind blows, I'm just glad I'm not standing on the ladder like I used to be. Oh, nice, Brandon. That's pretty slick. My daily car, not the live streaming truck, is just old enough to have not very good connectivity. It does Bluetooth kinda, but it doesn't have any of the fancy Android Auto or anything. So let's get out of the picture-in-picture because it's actually on the move now. We'll go over and pick that up now that it's actually on the move. Go. So we have it's like Goldilocks and the three planes here. Look at this. This one's too big, this one's too small, and the DHL is just right. Yeah, I was looking at some of them to put it in the truck here, so I could listen to some tunes as I set up and bust and take down. I don't know if you've seen a picture of my truck. It's actually a Japanese domestic model K truck. So there's a little tiny Japanese truck, and it does have a radio in it, but it doesn't pick up any stations here. They use a different frequencies in Japan, so it doesn't pick up any of the frequencies here. So one of these days I'll replace it with a head unit that does Android Auto. But if you know me in real life, you know I have many sticks in the fire. I got a lot of things I'm trying to do all at once. So and the problem is I try to go full. My problem is I try to go full on everything I do. So I don't like to half-ass it, as they say. So that's why I went from standing at the end of the runway with a single camera to being in the back of a truck with 3 cameras and 3 tablets and a phone and everything, because I have a tendency to go way overboard trying not to half-ass it. So all of that's very expensive, so now would be a great time to let you know that memberships are available. If you'd like to help support my insanity. Oh. 400 likes for the turtle going behind the trees. Thank you, everyone. Which one's that one? Wait. Come on, work with me, computer. I don't know what it's doing. Ah, okay. We'll just do this one. Thank you very much, Chris and Wolf, for letting us know we've crossed 400 likes for the stream. And Wolf underscore has graciously donated another reverse ops membership. Thank you very much. Looks like Heinz Meyer was the recipient of that membership. So please join me in thanking Wolf underscore. I hope you enjoy the membership. Alright, so the DHL and the A380 are about halfway, or a little bit more than halfway down the taxiway over there, taxiway Romeo Bravo. So they'll be departing in just a minute or so. And then we'll have the second A380 is scheduled to push back for 12:30. Southwest here is coming in from Maui. It's coming in on 4 right, which is the crossing runway. There really is no way to get a really good shot of 4 right. There is some spots, but you lose out on other shots. So you lose out on the terminal shot, or you lose out on the departures off the reef runway, so we do miss a little of that, but Alright, the next departure on the reef runway will be the A380. It's currently lined up, nobody in front of it, so we're going to hang out on this side, waiting for it. We also have another Queen that is pushed back on the cargo ramp. It's a UPS Queen. It's heading off to Guam. So that'll probably be in the next 10 minutes as soon as it taxis. It'll also go out on the reef runway. But until then, we got the A380 that should be in view any second now. So Steven, that's really kind of I don't know, it's a up for debate really, depending on what your preference is. I like right here because you could still see the departures off the reef runway, and you get all the terminal action and the landings on 8 left. A lot of people prefer the Lagoon Drive parking lot, which is all the way at the end of Lagoon Drive. Now, if you're going for something that's not live, if you're just going to video, that might be a better location. It's not as good for a live show because there's way less action. So it just depends on what you're into. If you're looking for arrivals, most of the arrivals come in on this side, so it really just depends on what your end goal is. If you want to do a live show, I personally think this is the best location, but we do a sunset show from the other end. So. I don't know a good way to gauge how busy it is. As we were following along this stream, there's usually something going on. It may not, it may be the 38-717 arrival of the day, like this one here. There's usually always something going on. It's not as busy with some stuff as other airports like San Francisco or LA, but what we lack in quantity, we make up for in quantity here. Wait, I said that backwards. Did I say that backwards? What we lack in quantity, we make up for in quality. That sounds better. Hawaii is a very special airport because we're located right next to Hickam Air Force Base, which is part of Joint Base Pearl Harbor Hickam. We get a lot of military action, as you saw a little while ago with the F-22 departures and the C-5 arrival. And because of where we are and how centrally located, we're going to get a lot of unscheduled ferry flights. Well, scheduled technically, but non-passenger ferry flights of aircraft, like the United we had a little while ago, or the Qantas Link we had this morning. There is a pretty good lull after the A380, the second A380 departure. There is a pretty good sized lull till about 2 or 2:30. That's when all the flights from the mainland start arriving. And then they'll go back out again later on in the afternoon or evening. Whoa, come on. Do me a favor and stop with the wind. This is a United coming in from a Hawaiian coming in from Sacramento. That Queen looks like it's going to be lined up second for departure. It's got a Southwest in front of it. thank you for tuning in. I watch a lot of the UK streams as I'm going to bed as well, so it's a perfectly matched time zone you hear in the UK. So we're watching morning streams there and night streams here. But thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. The UPS Queen should be next. It looks like we have Asiana pushing back in the bottom right corner of your screen. I've noticed that one has the tightest of turnarounds. It's very efficient, quick. If you don't mind me asking, what's the channel who's going to do the live stream out here? So the Queen is just waiting for a 717 that's coming in on the crossing runway. And then it should go. We do have a Delta 76300 on short final. So depending on how quick the Queen is, we're going to try to catch it. Oh, okay. Jerry did reach out to me. He sent me a message on a comment on a previous live stream I did. I did send him an email a couple of days ago, but I haven't heard back from him yet. So if he has any other questions, just have him look for that email I sent a few days ago and respond to it. It's the easiest way. But I'm happy to answer any questions he has or give him any tips where to eat or stay. Hopefully when they get here it's a little less windy for them. Yeah, Kevin and Jerry have both reached out to me. I've sent them both emails back with some information. So hopefully that was of help to them. Yeah, I don't think there's any way I could match Jerry's energy. He has more energy even in his shows he does out of his house than I do when I'm actually out here looking at planes. This is another United. It's a 777-300. It's coming in from SFO. So from the bottom right, you can still see Asiana has pushed back. It's still doing its checks. We're about a half an hour away from the second A380 departure. But we'll keep an eye on it. Alright, we got Air Canada on the downwind. That's one of the planes we started getting after the time change. So that's good. We'll catch that when it comes in. Yeah, the only problem with Waikiki hotels is they're really nice. They're really close to the beach and the nightlife and all that. But they're kind of a pain to get to in the morning or the afternoon from the airport. There are a couple of airport hotels, but they're not quite your 5-star hotels. Next arrival on 8 left will be another Alaska from San Jose. I believe that's the second Alaska from San Jose. Yeah, so we have, so Mark, thanks for being here, but we have 2 parallel runways here, and then we have a crossing runway, so the 8s and the 26s, they run parallel, east and west, and then we have the 4s, left and right, which are diagonally crossing between those two. The 8s are quite far apart. They're easily 2 miles apart. The one's out on the reef in the water. That's an artificial island out, not an island, artificial peninsula out there that they put 8 right on. 8 left that you're looking at right here there's 8 left. This runway actually used to be the longest runway in the world at one time. And it is currently the longest here, even though on the map it does the reef runway looks a little longer. But this one's actually 300 feet longer than the other one, and at one time it was 2,000 feet longer than it is now, and it was the longest runway in the world. They shortened it quite a bit with the rearrangement of the Hickam ramps over there. So we got Alaska coming in through the heat haze, and we got Air Canada behind it. We have a very tiny plane going off the reef. I've never seen this one. Let's see if we can find it in the sky over there. It is tiny. He's got a cool looking livery on it. I really like this one. A little hard to tell from this shot, but the picture in flight radar looks really good. It's got a gray with a black nose. It is apparently a Hawker 800 XP. I've never seen that one here. We do have a bunch of Hawkers around, but I've never seen an 800 XP. As long as it's not Taylor Swift's private jet. I got nothing against Taylor Swift, but holy cow, was my email blowing up. Was my email blowing up when her and Travis Kelce were going back and forth to Asia. Oh, I get tons of email. Taylor's gonna be there in an hour. Taylor's gonna be there. I'm like, I can't see her plane. It's midnight. You can see the end of the Hickam ramps from here. They're kind of tucked away, so if you get down where all these planes are taxiing to, they're going to make a left turn before they get to those hangars down at the end. And so anything in the background there is the Hickam ramp, but it's really hard to tell unless they're parked really close what's over there. You can't see any of the fighters. You can't see usually where the C-17s are. You can't see from here. And there's really no good place to see them, because if you go on that side of the airport, it's all Joint Base Pearl Harbor Hickam, which is unless you unless you have base access, you can't even go over there. So that it's out of the heat haze, we can figure that, we can see that Air Canada plane that came in. Well, not completely out of the heat haze, but this is the one that used to come in after we ended here, but when we went out of daylight savings time, when the clocks all went forward, we started seeing this one. We don't do daylight savings times here, so we don't change anything, and neither they don't do it in Japan either. So all the ANAs and stuff, Tokyo, they all stayed on the same schedule, which was really nice. Oh, Josh. First day as a mod, and you're already making groaner jokes. You're gonna fit right in. So I'm not sure if I showed I think I showed the back of the Qantas. The Qantas is heading out. The Dreamliner we saw earlier come in. I thought I saw it pushing out. Oh, it's still sitting over here. Okay, it hasn't started moving yet. So this is the Qantas Dreamliner that's heading out. Yeah, Ross, I was a little scared when they came around that corner. They were side by side coming around the corner. Two cars. I was a little nervous. I thought we were about to have a live stream first of someone getting taken out by a car while they're live streaming. Next departure, we got a whole string of departures on the reef runway now. Next departure is Southwest. It's heading off to Sacramento. There he is. Thank you, Ms. Wolves 13. We'll see you next time. Have a great sleep. that Southwest is heading off to San Jose. Let's see, we have 5 more behind it. The next one is a Hawaiian heading off to Portland. It's on the roll already. This next departure is a medical. I believe it's a medical flight, or it might be a. It's kind of, I don't know what it is. It came in from Majuro about an hour ago, and now it's heading off again, so it's just here for fuel. But it is a Learjet 36A. That'll be the next departure. Qantas is working its way down, so it's at the end of 8 left, or I guess technically the beginning of 8 left. This thing is super, super tiny. Too tiny. We're getting another pushback over at the terminal there. Let's see, the Japan airline is pushed back. We're about less than 15 minutes away from scheduled pushback of that second A380. Next departure is a Hawaiian heading off to Tokyo. It's at 3:30. Next departure is the Philippine Airlines. It's 3:30. It's heading back to Manila. Next departure will be a Hawaiian heading off to Maui. Hi, thanks for being here, Steven. Tell Jerry I said hello. Enjoy Comic-Con, those are always fun. The Qantas is on its move, heading back to Sydney. It's a Dreamliner. Next departure off the reef runway is a Hawaiian heading off to Hilo. Oh, what I wouldn't give to be on that plane right now. Not that I don't Not that I'm not enjoying myself here with you, but that plane's going to Hilo. Hi, we're getting very close, within 5 minutes for the scheduled pushback of the A380. So that's where we're keeping an eye on the bottom right of the screen. The largest screen, we got the Japan Airlines heading back to Tokyo. And that's a littler one's a Hawaiian that just came in from Lihue. Looks like we got another big military plane coming in. I don't see that on flight radar at all. Let's see what it is. Oh, there we go. Now, if the wind would just stop, I'll figure something out. This is getting ridiculous. If the wind is pushing around that big thing like that, imagine what it's doing to me. This is our second C5 of the day. unfortunately, it's not on flight radar, so I don't know if it's the same one that came back. I'm doubting that. These usually don't come back. Sorry about that, I was just discussing lunch plans. As you can see by the clock in the bottom left corner, it is lunchtime here in Hawaii. So we're trying to wait, we're definitely waiting for the A380 to depart. Trying to decide whether they're going to stay for the Dreamliner departure, which is currently scheduled for, I believe, 1:05 still, but that actually means like 1:30, 1:40. So don't know. We'll see how quick the A380 gets out of here. We also have another queen, another UPS queen that is just now. Let's get away from Fred for a second. We can go over here. This one on the right is pushing back, so we'll get another queen departure before the end of the show. If he's pushing back now, that's probably 8 or 10 minutes till he's actually departing. Yeah, Sydney, it's your Lamborghini. We have very generous company cars here at Reverse Ops. Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna head off to this. We're gonna keep an eye on that thing. I'm gonna go get another drink while we wait for the Queen and the King to depart. I'll be right back. Look at that, just on cue. There she goes. Or there he goes, I guess, technically. So we'll keep an eye on him for a second. I'll be right back before he starts to move. Hi, thanks for indulging me. I'm back. Hi, some good news and some bad news. The good news is we're going to see an A380 depart. You know, the wonderful Hawaiian sun. The bad news is I will not be able to stay for the Dreamliner departure. I am famished. I'm super hungry and I cannot wait that long. I do apologize. If I stay for the Dreamliner, that makes me at least an hour and a half from eating, and I can't do that. So we'll see the Queen and we'll see the King, and then I have to get out of here. The next arrival is another 330 coming in from Vegas. It's Hawaiian. It's now currently over Eva Beach. That Queen has started to move now, so it's about halfway down the cargo ramp. It's gonna hit that zigzag at the end. Yeah, so we've been here like 5.5 hours. That means I got here about an hour and 20 minutes before that. So I don't want you to feel sorry for me because I've had a lot of fun. But I watched the LA Flights guy the other day, and he did a 15-hour show. I cannot imagine that. And then he had to turn around and get on a plane and head over to JFK all the way across the country. So I think the longest show we've done was it the Dreamliner show? That might have been the last week, the Dreamliner show. That might have been our longest show. I know DFW went about 5.5 hours. So that's about what we're at now. I know a couple of these shows have gone right at 5.5 hours. The Dreamliner show last week went 6.5 hours. So I think that's our longest show. Alright, looks like we got a Kai on the move. And we have a Queen that is just on that weird zigzag at the end of the cargo ramp. So if they time it right, we might get back-to-back Queen and King departures. That would be nice. got Korean backing up too. I can't promise Korean at this point. We'll see how it goes, but we'll definitely do the King and the Queen. Now if yeah, I just saw the notification, Brandon. Thanks. I'll take a look at it after I eat. Why is my B cam steadier than my A cam? That's really annoying. Probably just fast food. I don't have because I have all my stuff with me in the truck. I don't like going into a restaurant on the way home usually. So I usually just do fast food on the way home from a show, just because I can go through the drive-thru, or even if I go in, I can very easily look out the window at the truck, because I'm very paranoid about having all my stuff stolen. I know most of you probably know that a couple streamers in LA have had their stuff stolen, and I know one of the visiting guys in LA had their stuff stolen. I think HD and Melbourne Aviation had their stuff stolen. So I get very paranoid about that, so I try not to go any place where I'm not physically looking at my car. So that kind of takes it down to just fast food. Oh, hello, Captain Flying Honu. I haven't seen you in a while. Well, I've seen you on your stream, but I haven't seen you here in a while. Welcome. If any of you haven't, head on over to Captain Flying Honu's channel, give him a sub. He's got some good work going on over there. Alright, it looks like the stars are lining up. I don't think we'll get this Korean. It's taking a lot of time. But the stars are lining up for a back-to-back Queen, then King departure. So that'll be a nice way to end the show. So the Queen has got to the end of Taxiway Romeo. So it'll be the next departure on the Reef Runway. And the Flying Honu is right behind it, coming down Taxi Romeo Bravo. But that being said, I have been craving one of those, have you guys tried the Smash Burger from Jack in the Box? Guys, usually Jack in the Box burgers just taste like a normal fast food burger to me, but that Smash Burger was really good. So I might have one of those. I had one of those 2 or 3 weeks ago. So I might have another one of those. That was very tasty. Alright, so we're going to swing over this way because the Queen has made the turn at the end of 8 right. We're going to hang out over here just to make sure I don't miss it. And then right behind the Queen is the King, so we'll get back-to-back Queen-King departures. Alright, here we go. So I think I went to Whataburger 3 times. And I did try the Dr. Pepper shake, which was pretty darn tasty. I also tried the Dr. Pepper Bluebell ice cream, which kind of tasted like the shake. Alright, well thank you everyone. I really appreciate everyone being here. It's been a fun day. Saw lots of cool things, fighters and 2 C5s and tankers and a yet to be figured out what the heck it was prop plane. A couple of flying Honus and a bunch of Queens. It was a good day at the airport. We have our next scheduled show is Monday morning. It'll be, I believe I set it for 7:30 or 7:15. I can't remember, but it'll be Monday morning Hawaii time. So we're going to play a little short video to thank some of my upper tier level members. If you do not see your name on here and you're a member, I'm going to update the list tonight, so that list gets exported tonight, so I'll update this and we'll have it ready for Monday. But thank you everyone for being here. Had a lot of fun. I hope you did too. If you haven't given the stream a like on your way out, please do so now. Don't forget, we also have a new promo code this week for hoodies available at the thing. Use the promo code Hawaii for $8 off any hoodie. Perfect for summer weather. Oh. Thank you very much. Get rid of, wait, hold on. I got rid of the wrong thing. Let's get rid of, let's go back to, alright, for some reason, alright, so let's try, there we go. Thank you very much for this super sticker, R. Nakagawa. Thank you very much. That really helps. Use that for my lunch fund right now. Thank you very much. We'll see y'all on Monday. So have a good rest of your weekend and go Bows. All right, thanks again, everyone. We'll see you on Monday.